Mazza's Restaurant first opened its doors in 1939. Today, a new generation of the Mazza family keeps that tradition alive by offering a full lunch and dinner menu highlighted by house classics like lasagna, chicken parmesan, and the famous Mazza salad. Their new facility, located in Mount Vernon, also offers catering and banquet services. As former alumni of East Knox, Mazza's would like to wish the Bulldogs good luck in the playoffs. Visit Mazzas.com for weekly specials and info and make Mazza's your new dining destination.
Hi, this is Brock Ross from the Danville office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I want to wish the Danville Blue Devils all the best for a great season.
And this is Dee Scott from the Apple Valley office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I'm here to wish the East Knox Bulldogs an awesome season.
We may root for different teams, but we are together in our efforts to service the financial needs of our neighbors and friends in the Knox County area.
Supporting our community is even more important today. So contact me, Dee Scott, at the Apple Valley office.
Or me, Brock Ross, at Danville.
The Kilbuck Savings Bank, your community partner, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
It's regional semifinal Friday in Ohio as the 7th-seeded Shadyside Tigers make the 2.5-hour trek to Howard to take on the 2nd-seeded East Knox Bulldogs. That's coming up next.
Mazza's Restaurant first opened its doors in 19...
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Chet Looney Stadium on the campus of East Knox High School in Howard, Ohio, for this Division 7 Region 27 quarterfinal between the visitors, the 7th-seeded Shadyside Tigers with a record of 4-3, and the home-standing number 2-seeded East Knox Bulldogs with a record of 6-1. Hello, everybody. My name is Travis Berardi, bringing you the action from Howard, Ohio, in this round of 32 in Division 7. The Bulldogs defeated Toronto last week 20-6 to make it here, while Shadyside handled Frontier 48-14. Shadyside riding a 3-game win streak, while the Bulldogs on a 4-game win streak after losing to Centerburg, KMAC champion 35-28 in double overtime in week 3. And with that, the Tigers will kick to start the game. Winner heads to next week's regional semifinal. As we are just about ready to go here, Tigers will be kicking off. So we will bring you the East Knox offense first, led by quarterback Peyton Lester. Coda Lauder, the freshman, subbing in for Ian Toller, who broke his fibia in the Mount Gilead game. Weston Mielek, the jack of all trades on both sides, 18 catches, 406 yards as tight end. He also rushed the ball 19 times for 61 yards and 5 touchdowns. He's also a solid linebacker. And we are underway from East Knox. Ball taken by Carson Steinmetz, and he has run out of bounds close to the 40, and that's where the Bulldogs will start. 1st and 10 as we bring you the Shadyside defensive lineup. Head coach Mark Halenka. In his 12th season after taking over for legendary coach Ty Fleming. First and 10 Bulldogs, handoff, Coda Lauder, and he's going to be hit immediately. At the line of scrimmage, that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Nice stop there by the Bulldogs, by the Tigers defensive line. So they run a 4-2-5 defense. 2nd down and a long 9 from their own 38. Lester takes the snap. That's a handoff to Shane Knepp. Breaks a tackle. Jukes another one. He will be close to the 1st down. Third down and 1. Handoff to Lauder, hit at the line of scrimmage, forces his way across, and he will have a 1st down and more across the 50. He's still up down to the 45. Give him 8 yards after being hit at the line of scrimmage. And that's good enough for an East Knox 1st down. So 1st and 10 Bulldogs now from the Shadyside 45. First and 10. Lester back to pass, and wide receiver ran the wrong route, and that's intercepted. Jordan Joseph with the pick for the Tigers, and a big mistake there by the East Knox corner who stopped his route. But there is a flag on the play. Ball in the secondary. The interception will count, but it's a block in the back. So Shadyside will get the ball. So they have a 1st and 10 from their own 12. Reese Francis under center for the Tigers, the junior quarterback. Fakes the handoff, and he's going to pass on their first play. Going deep, has a man open. It's Van Ness. Mason Van Ness with a huge catch at the East Knox 35-yard line, and a quick strike for the Tigers already has them in East Knox territory. "53 yards on the pass play, and it's first down, Tigers. First and 10, Tigers on the East Knox 36. Handoff to Wyatt Ryman, and he is hit right at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up second down. So second down and 10 for Shadyside after getting the big strike on their first offensive play after the interception. Francis now in the shotgun. Hands it off to Ryman again. Up the middle, and he will get about 5 yards on that carry. He'll bring up third down and short. So third down and 5 now for the Tigers. Ball on the East Knox 31-yard line. Just under 8.5 minutes to go here, opening quarter. Line shifts to the left for the Tigers. Francis fakes the pitch, looking to pass. He's going to take off himself. He's going to break a tackle across the 25 and have a first down. Give him 8 yards on the carry. And another Tigers first down, first and 10. Now on the East Knox 23. Something both these teams are also fighting is the weather right now. There is a front coming through. Hopefully that holds off. Two backs in the backfield. Handoff, Jacob Visnick has a hole, 10, down to the 5. 18 yards for Visnick. And it's first and goal, Tigers. So first and goal, Tigers from the 6. Handoff, Ryman, and he is stuck at the line of scrimmage. Actually, we'll give him 1 yard. I'll bring up second and goal from the 5. So second and 5, Tigers. Ball on the East Knox 5. Francis in the shotgun. Ryman, sidecar right. And Francis is going to keep it, and he tripped up. Looked like he had a hole to the end zone, but slips up maybe on his offensive lineman. Only gets a yard. And he'll bring up third down and goal from the 4. East Knox held out Toronto on its first drive last week. So they had first and goal. Let's see if the Bulldogs can replicate that or the Tigers can get on the board first. Francis moves under center. Pitches it to Visnick. Visnick is into the end zone. Touchdown, Shadyside. Tigers score after the interception. They are on the board 6-0 with 6:03 left here in the opening quarter. And the Tigers are going to go for two. Francis under center. It's a sweep to Van Nest, and he is into the end zone. 2 points. And the Tigers take an 8-0 lead here with 6:03 left in the opening quarter. So the Tigers with a couple big chunk plays. Get the touchdown. Visnick. What a hole opened up by his offensive line. As you can hear in the background, the Shadyside fans loving it right now. Great crowd making the 2.5-hour trip up here to Howard. Tigers strike first, 8-0. And now we'll see if the Bulldogs can answer after the interception. Jordan Joseph ready to kick it away. Shane Knepp and Braden Kennedy ready to receive. And it's another squib flag on the play. It's offsides on Shadyside. So Kennedy takes it across the 30, 35, 40, and reaches out to the 45-yard line. And we'll see what the flag is. And it's a sideline warning on the Tigers. So no harm, no foul there. Just a warning. And the Bulldogs will start 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line. Lester takes a snap, fakes the sweep, looking to pass. Now he's going to keep it, and he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Tigers with the sack. That'll be a loss of 1. Gage Joseph on the sack for the Tigers. I'll bring up 2nd down and 11. 5:21 left here, running first quarter clock. Man in motion again. Lester looking to pass across the middle. That's caught by Weston Mielek. Spins out of the tackle, and that'll be a 1st down. 16-yard pass play. And the Bulldogs once again into Shadyside territory. First and 10 Bulldogs. Ball on the Shadyside 46. Lester takes a snap, hands it off to DeLauder. Hurdles a man and gets to the 45 before being brought back. That'll be a gain of 1, bring up 2nd and 9. Second down and 9, East Knox. Ball on the Shadyside 45. 4:24 on a running first quarter clock. Lester takes the snap, pitches it right side to DeLauder, and he will get back. Maybe no, he did not. He lost a yard. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. Nice job by the Shadyside defensive line there to really shut down those running lanes. Third down and 10 Tigers. Bulldogs on the Tigers' 45-yard line. Lester in the shotgun. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Lester's looking left, throws. That's caught by Kennedy down to the 30-yard line, and that'll be enough for an East Knox first down. Gain of 15 yards on the play. So big third down conversion for East Knox. 1st and 10 on the 31.
You don't have the streaming on YouTube.
Says it's on. Says it's on. So a hold by the Bulldogs will bring him back. And I'll bring up a first down and long. Now from the 36. Short pass, complete the net. They'll get 3 out of that one. It'll bring up 2nd down and long. Second down and 12 from the Shadyside 34-yard line. And another penalty. That'll be a false start on East Knox. They'll bring him back 5 more yards. Make up 2nd down and 17 now from the 38-yard line. Lester looking to pass, he's going to run it. Across the 40, spins at the 35, and another penalty on the flag play. So the hold to take him back 10 more yards. And it's 2nd down and Coshocton for the Bulldogs. Lester takes the snap, looking, throws, that's complete to Weston Mielik, and he'll get a little bit back. Give him 7 on the catch, and I'll bring up 3rd down and 20. So 3rd and long, Lester back to pass, looking, and it's deflected, incomplete. That was Ryan Florence on the deflection, and the Bulldogs will be forced to punt. Mielik back to punt, gets it away, And it'll take a bounce out at about the 12-yard line, and that's where the Tigers will take over, 1st and 10. As we bring up the Tigers offensive lineup. Led by junior Reese Francis. Jacob Visnick, the senior, with the 4-yard touchdown to put them on the board. .2 seconds left here, first quarter. Tigers back to their 10. That's going to be a handoff to Visnick. And he will get a couple. Give him about 4 yards on the play. Bring up 2nd and 6 with 28 seconds left here in the quarter. Tigers will have to run one more play. Second and 6. Francis with the reverse to Van Ness, but a flag is on the play with 6.3 seconds left, and that's going to come back, a holding on Shadyside. The Tigers' first penalty of the night. Coach Mark Halenka told me before the game that that's something they really have to start limiting is the penalties. And there are 3 losses, those really hurt them, as well as turnovers. Clock returns, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Your score after 1, 7th-seeded Shadyside 8, 2nd-seeded East Knox 0. You're watching high school football live and free on the OH Report.
This is Dee Scott from the Apple Valley office of the Killbuck Savings Bank, and I'm here to wish the East Knox Bulldogs an awesome season. Supporting our community is even more important today. So contact me, Dee Scott, at the Apple Valley office.
Or me, Brock Ross, at Danville.
The Killbuck Savings Bank, your community partner, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mazza's Restaurant first opened its doors in 1939. Today, a new generation of the Mazza family keeps that tradition alive as former alumni of East Knox. Mazza's would like to wish the Bulldogs good luck in the playoffs. Visit Mazzas.com for weekly specials and info and make Mazza's your new dining destination.
Start of the second quarter here at East Knox. Shadyside leads. Eight nothing. 2nd and 12 from the 9. Handoff right side. That's Ryman, correction, and he gets a big run for the Shadyside first down. 19-yard gain for him. So a huge run there for the Tigers as they are backed up inside their own 10. First and 10, Shadyside. Ball under 28. Handoff again to Ryman. Jukes a couple times, and he is going to get a nice amount of yardage there on first down. Give him 6 on the carry, now to bring up 2nd and 4. Just underway here, second quarter from Howard, Ohio. Shadyside scoring on its first possession after an interception at its own 20. A 56-yard pass play from Francis to Van Nest, and then a 4-yard run by Visnick puts them on the board. Visnick on the carry there, get him maybe 2 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down and 2 for the Tigers on their 34. Weather is thankfully held off thus far, but we do see some lightning in the distance. Don't tell the referees that, though. So 3rd down and a long 2 for the Tigers. Ball on their 36. And now Coach Mark Halenka forced to call a timeout. Didn't like what he saw out of the East Knox defensive lineup. Tonight's high school football broadcast is brought to you live and free on the OH Report thanks to our generous sponsors, Maz's of Mount Vernon. Open now for dine-in, curbside carry-out, and delivery, offering house classics, their famous salad, plus banquet and catering services. Visit Maz's.com to order now or go down to their location on 11578 Upper Gilchrist Road in Mount Vernon to watch the Bulldogs live on their TVs. And a shout-out to everybody watching tonight from Maz's. By the Killbuck Savings Bank, a Bauer 5-star rated community bank for more than 25 consecutive years. Community banking, it's who we are, it's what we do every single day. And by Amato's Pizza of Mount Vernon, located at 668 North Sandusky Street, serving individually handcrafted pizzas, salads, wings, sandwiches, and more, cooked in a wood-fired oven in traditional Italian style. Order now by calling 740-393-2003 or visit amatosmountvernon.com. So 3rd and 3 for the Tigers from their 36. More like a long 2, though. It's going to be a sweep right side to Ryman, and he breaks a tackle across the 45, and that's her. He will be brought down. Give him 9 yards and another Shadyside 1st down. So back-to-back 3rd down conversions by Ryman has the Tigers back in business now at their 44. Also, tonight's player of the game, instant replays and scoreboard are all presented by the People's Bank of Gambier, serving you since 1920. Find them on Facebook or online at peoplesgambier.com. Francis fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it now, go to the right side. He's going to spin and stay up across the 45, down to the 40, and another 1st down for the Tigers. Give him 16 yards on the carry. And the 6th 1st down by the Tigers as the rain starts to fall here at Chet Looney Stadium. So 1st and 10 now, Shadyside from the East Knox 40. It's going to be a sweep left side to Ryman, and he will slip up after a gain of 4. And bring up 2nd down and 6. Shadyside used to playing on their turf field back in the Ohio Valley. We'll see if this rain affects them in this grass turf surface. As we approach 9.5 minutes remaining here in the 1st half. Francis to reverse to Van Ness, gets to the outside, finally taken down, and a flag comes down as well. Lester on the tackle. So 6 yards on the carry. And then a penalty on East Knox. The 15-yard variety. 4th penalty on the Bulldogs here in the first half. And the Tigers back in business. First and 10 Tigers from the East Knox 15-yard line. Handoff Ryman, he fumbles the ball, but I think he got back on it. And he does, so that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. So that ball getting a little bit slippery is a pretty decent rain falling here at Howard, Ohio. There was a cold front supposed to come through. Kickoff was about 75 degrees. It was beautiful for kickoff. But Mother Nature's changing that right now back to fall weather. 2nd down and a long 10 as the rain gets heavier. Handoff Ryman again, and he's going to be taken down by Christian Blanchard. Give him maybe a yard. And I'll bring up 3rd down and 10 from the 15. The rain's really starting to come down now. Third down. Francis looking to pass. He's going to keep it. Spins out of one tackler. Spins out of another. And then he's going to be finally taken down in the backfield by Braden Kennedy. Big loss on the play there. Loss of 11, and that'll bring up 4th down and long. So 4th down and long. Francis looking to go deep, and it is intercepted in the end zone. So that worked just like a punt. But the interception gives the Bulldogs the ball back. They'll have it 1st and 10 from their 20-yard line. You have to think maybe the rain had something to do with that pass. So the Bulldogs escape there unscathed, and they have it 1st and 10 from their 26:54 remaining here in the opening half. Handoff up the middle. DeLauder fighting for yardage. And he'll only get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10, Bulldogs. Knepp in motion. Handoff again. DeLauder with a huge chunk play. Give him 10 yards and an East Knox 1st down. So DeLauder with his first big play of the game. And that was Vason Van Ness with pretty much a saving tackle there, because DeLauder could have got another 10, 20 yards out of it if it wasn't for that effort. So 1st and 10 in a driving rain here at Chet Looney. Lester looking to pass. He slips, keeps his balance, tries to get the line of scrimmage, and he fumbles the ball. We'll see who's on it. 2nd down, Lester jumped back on it. So he's able to fight to get the ball back. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 11. So the Bulldogs escaping a major blow there. As we approach 5 minutes left. Handoff to Lauder up the middle, and he'll get a good amount of yardage. Bring up 3rd down and medium range. He'll get 5. Bring up 3rd and 7. Third down and 7. Bulldogs from their 33. Lester looking to pass, throws it complete to Knepp. But he's going to be short of the line to gain. Give him a yard on the play, and he'll bring up 4th down. So with 4 minutes on a running clock, Bulldogs have to punt it away again. Punt is away, and it's a booming one. Takes a bounce at the 30, across the 20, all the way down towards the 10-yard line. That'll be down at the 11. What a punt there by Mielek in the rain. "64 yards on the punt. And now the Tigers take over 1st and 10 from their 11 with 3:46 left in the half. Three wide to the left, 1 to the right for Francis. Ryman in the backfield. Francis is going to keep it. And he's going to get a couple yards and be taken down at the 14. Give him 3 on the play. It's 2nd and 7. So 2nd and 7 for Francis and company. Visnick, sidecar right. Francis looking to pass. Got Van Nest on the slant pattern. And he will have enough for a 1st down. 9 yards on the play. The 2nd completion tonight for Francis. First one was for 53. This one for 9 with an interception sandwiched in between. 1st and 10 Tigers from the 23, 2:40 running clock. Francis keeping it again. Breaks one tackler and he'll get up to the 30, so 7 yards on the 1st down carry. Bring up 2nd down and 3. Rain stopped for the moment here as we approach 2 minutes left in the half. Let's hope that's the last we see from the rain. Handoff, Ryman close to the 1st down, and they're going to give it to him. Give him 4 on the carry. And yet another Tiger 1st down, their 9th of the half. 1:52 on a running 1st half clock. Tigers still with 2 timeouts remaining. East Knox has all 3. 8-0 Shadyside here in this Region 27 quarterfinal in Division 7. 8 on a play clock. Tigers switching things up. Francis going to take a snap, but they're going to have 2 men in motion, so that's going to be a penalty. And Francis is going to be taken down by Mielek. Illegal man in motion most likely will be the play. As Francis moved to his right while there was a man in motion. And they're going to decline the penalty and take the sack. So Mielek will get the sack. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 14 from the 27. .125 on a stop 2nd quarter clock. Now it starts. Asking you shall receive. Tigers letting the clock run down. It looks like they may try and take this to the half. Ryman has a hole. Tries to get outside. He's going to be taken down. But he will cross the original line of scrimmage. So we're under a minute to play here in the half. Ryman got 5 on the carry. He'll bring up 3rd down and 10. Third and 9, Shadyside, as we approach 35 seconds on a running 2nd quarter clock. And now they're going to go back into the huddle, and Coach Halenka is going to use one of those timeouts. Tigers will get the ball back to start the 2nd half, so Coach Halenka probably going to kneel this. However, East Knox does have timeouts left. They may call a timeout to force a punt. We will just have to wait and see. Make sure to catch the Playoff Pigskin Show live Monday at 7 o'clock exclusively on the OH.REPORT Facebook and YouTube channels, where Brian Skronsky, Eric Will, and Kurt Conrad recap all the postseason action throughout North Central Ohio with top plays, outstanding performances, highlights, and more. And on Thursday nights this fall, get caught up on all high school sports action going down in North Central Ohio and beyond on the Sports Mix with Brian Skronsky, Jake Furr, Jesse Ryder, and our OH reporters. Follow us on our Facebook and YouTube channels to watch our weekly episodes and all of this programming live and free. Both teams break their huddles. 3rd down and 9 for the Tigers coming up. 25 seconds left here in the half. The question is, will Cody Reese call a timeout if Shadyside doesn't get the 1st down to force a punt, or will they let him go into the half? The Tigers will get the 2nd half kickoff to start things. Handoff Ryman, left side, and he's going to have a hole, and he's going to get the 1st down and more across midfield, and finally drug out at the 47. Give him 18 on the carry and a 1st down. Francis back to pass. He's going to go deep. And just, out of the reach of Van Nest with 9.8 seconds left in the half. Peyton Lester and Kennedy both in coverage there. And Van Nest nearly ran that down for a big gain. So 2nd down and 10 from the East Knox 48, 9.8 seconds left. As Van Nest finally gets back to the line of scrimmage after that long run. Francis going to chuck it deep again. Well, this time he actually checks down. That's Carl Tesouris. And he will get out of bounds for a 1st down after a 13-yard gain. 3.4 seconds left. So the third completion for Francis now has them on the East Knox 34 and close enough for a desperation heave here at the end of half. $8-0 your score in favor of the Shadyside Tigers. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. 1 running back in the backfield to the right to block. Francis, and he's going to be taken down in the backfield, and that'll be it for the first half. And that'll do it for the first half. Your score after 24 minutes, 7th-seeded Shadyside 8, 2nd-seeded East Knox 0. We'll be back with the halftime festivities live and free on the OH Report.
Mazza's Restaurant first opened its doors in 1939. Today, a new generation of the Mazza family keeps that tradition alive by offering a full lunch and dinner menu highlighted by house classics like lasagna, chicken parmesan, and the famous Mazza salad. Their new facility, located in Mount Vernon, also offers catering and banquet services. As former alumni of East Knox, Mazza's would like to wish the Bulldogs good luck in the playoffs. Visit Mazzas.com for weekly specials and info and make Mazza's your new dining destination.
Hi, this is Brock Ross from the Danville office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I want to wish the Danville Blue Devils all the best for a great season.
And this is Dee Scott from the Apple Valley office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I'm here to wish the East Knox Bulldogs an awesome season.
We may root for different teams, but we are together in our efforts to service the financial needs of our neighbors and friends in the Knox County area.
Supporting our community is even more important today. So contact me, Dee Scott, at the Apple Valley office.
Or me, Brock Ross, at Danville.
The Kilbuck Savings Bank, your community partner, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Halftime at Chet Looney Stadium with your score: Shadyside, the number 7 seed, 8. East Knox, nothing. Shadyside scoring on their first drive of the second half as well. I don't think anybody saw that, so we're just going to continue with this, but I think the referee's going to let that go because it's north of us and the storms are moving north of us. They're talking right now. Really hope they don't delay this because we're about to start the second half. Shadyside intercepting an East Knox pass in Shadyside territory to start the game off. They then struck quickly as Reese Francis threw a 56-yard pass down the seam to Mason Van Nest into East Knox territory. They then drove into the end zone on a 4-yard touchdown run by Jacob Visnick. The 2-point conversion was good, and oh boy. And we are now in a weather delay. So we were going to start the second half, but the referee said that lightning was a little too close and we're going to go into a delay and a 30-minute break like everybody else here in the area. So, all right. Anywho, while I'm here, we're going to take a look at these first half stats. Shadyside with the 8-0 lead. 119 rushing yards, 75 passing yards for 194 total, 11 total first downs, only 1 penalty for 10 yards, and a turnover. As for the East Knox Bulldogs, 27 rush yards, 42 passing for 69 total, 5 first downs, 4 penalties really hurt them for 40 yards. They were driving at the time. A couple of those penalties forced them to punt, and a turnover on downs, which led to Shadyside's only score of the game thus far. So we're going to have a half-hour delay here at the most. Hopefully that one flash is all we're going to have because we've had nothing but rain here. Most of these storms are moving from southwest to northeast and avoiding us, but that last flash that you guys saw when we came back was just a little too close to us. They did hear thunder from it despite it being really far away. So we will be back into a weather delay. And there's another flash. So there's a cell, looks like popping up just north of us. Hopefully it won't be that long of a delay. But we are going to take another break. I will be back with an update when I find out when we're going to resume. But hopefully we do, because this has been a heck of a game thus far. And really, we don't want Shadyside having to drive 2.5 hours again tomorrow when we can finish it tonight. So we're going to take a break. We'll keep the scoreboard running on the bottom of our screen, but when I have an update, I will give it to you guys. So stick around. You're watching high school football, playoff football, live and free on the OH Report.
Mazza's Restaurant first opened its doors in 1939. Today, a new generation of the Mazza family keeps that tradition alive by offering a full lunch and dinner menu highlighted by house classics like lasagna, chicken parmesan, and the famous Mazza salad. Their new facility, located in Mount Vernon, also offers catering and banquet services. As former alumni of East Knox, Mazza's would like to wish the Bulldogs good luck in the playoffs. Visit Mazzas.com for weekly specials and info and make Mazza's your new dining destination.
Hi, this is Brock Ross from the Danville office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I want to wish the Danville Blue Devils all the best for a great season.
And this is Dee Scott from the Apple Valley office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I'm here to wish the East Knox Bulldogs an awesome season.
We may root for different teams, but we are together in our efforts to service the financial needs of our neighbors and friends in the Knox County area.
Supporting our community is even more important today. So contact me, Dee Scott, at the Apple Valley office.
Or me, Brock Ross, at Danville.
The Kilbuck Savings Bank, your community partner, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, folks, we are currently in a weather delay. It is raining cats and dogs literally right now. Wind is blowing. This cold front is coming through at the moment. We are still in a weather delay. Thinking because of the long drive for Shadyside that they will try and get this in once this line of storms passes, but that's not going to be for a little while. So we may be here for a little bit longer before we resume. Teams took the field to start the second half, but then lightning struck north of the stadium. You heard thunder. Referees pulled everybody off. And then about 20 minutes after that, the heavens opened up, and it has been pouring since. So when we do resume, it's going to be a mud bowl. It's going to be that type of football that high schoolers love to play in, mud and getting that run game going. So we're going to stick it out as long as they do. But just for a quick update, we don't know when we will resume. There is still a couple lightning strikes off in the distance, so that means at least 30 minutes from now, and it is pouring. So hopefully this front will pass quickly, and we'll be able to get back, but we will stay here until the end. But for now, we'll be back in a little bit with another update right here, live and free on the OH Report. Well, folks, it looks like the delay may be ending here shortly. If we don't get any lightning here in the next 8 minutes, we will be back to football. Just found out from the referees that the 30-minute time limit is almost up. Despite the rain still falling, it isn't falling hard. Field still looks pretty decent. When we get our cameras back and ready out of their covering, we'll show you that. But stay tuned. In about, hopefully, 8 minutes' time, we'll have the teams back out on the field to warm up for a 3-minute period. And then back to football here in the Division 7 Region 27 quarterfinals. So stick around, folks. We're almost out of this. I'll be back with any updates if they do happen, but if not, I'll see you in about 8-9 minutes. Well, hello again, everybody, and welcome back to Chet Looney Stadium, where guess what? We're only a minute away from the start of the third quarter after the lengthy lightning and storm delay. But hey, our equipment stayed dry despite the elements, and we're getting ready for some second half football here in the Division 7 Region 27 quarterfinal. Carl's going to bring up the scoreboard at the bottom. These are up-to-date scores. Some games postponed till tomorrow, other games in weather delays, and then there's a couple games that are still being played. So you take a look down there while we get ready for the second half. But thank you all for sticking with us through this. And we're going to reward you with some second half football. So as a recap, as we're ready to go, East Knox with the opening drive of the game. Shadyside picked them off and then drove the length of the field for the score. They got the 2-point conversion, and that's the only scoring of the half. The Tigers did have the ball to end the second half, but just ran out of time. But they do get the kick here when we resume play, which is just moments from now, as Weston Mielek will start things off once again. Got to give credit for all these Shadyside fans also who stuck around in their cars through this weather delay. They're back and ready to go, and we are too. Mielek kicks it away, and we are underway in the second half. Van Ness takes it from his 20. Tries to avoid a tackler. He's taken down at the 25, and that's where the Tigers will start 1st and 10 to start the second half, leading 8-0. Some first half stats for the Tiger. Francis was 3 of 4 passing, 75 yards and a pick. Visnick, 4 carries, 28 yards and a touchdown. Francis running 8 times for 14 yards. Most of those yards taken back, though. He got sacked 3 times. And Ryman, 12 carries for 77 yards. He's been the bright spot of this offense. Francis under center to start this second half. And it's a handoff to Visnick up the middle, and he is stuffed at the line of scrimmage. So a nice stop there by the Bulldogs to start the second half. So second down, he did get a yard out of it, so 2nd and 9 from their own 26. Handoff Ryman left side, and he's stuck again behind the line of scrimmage. He will lose 2 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down and long. And the Bulldog defense coming out firing after the long break. Rain's still falling pretty heavily, but we are through the worst of it. Wind and the lightning has gone off. So we'll see a little bit more rain. This is old-fashioned football right here in the rain and mud. Francis takes a snap. Mielek blitzes. And Ryman is stopped behind the line of scrimmage, so a 3 and out. Just like that, the Bulldogs will get the ball back. So Van Ness back the punt. Shane Knepp back deep for the Bulldogs on his own 43-yard line. Snap is down, kick is away. Off to his left, takes a Shadyside bounce. Knepp will pick it up at his 37 across the 40, 45, 50. He still has a hole across the 45, but he stepped out of bounds. However, the Bulldogs will start in Shadyside territory at their 49 to start their first drive of the second half. So a good start for the Bulldogs out of the half, forcing the 3 and out. And now we'll see if the offense can get something going with this ground game. Don't know if you can pass pretty well in this weather right at the moment. So we might see a whole lot of DeLauder. Snap back, and it is the handoff to DeLauder, right side, across the 45 and down to the 40 and close to a first down. Give him about 9. Referee's actually going to call a timeout for a measurement. No correction, they gave him the first down. So a 10-yard gain and a first down for the Bulldogs. 1st and 10, Bulldogs from the Shadyside 39. Handoff again to DeLauder up the middle. And he is hit and taken down by Jacob Visnick after maybe a yard. That'll bring up 2nd down and 9 for the Bulldogs. Just underway here in the second half after a lengthy storm delay. Lester, he's going to keep it this time and maybe get a yard out of it. Nice job that time by the defensive line of Shadyside to stop him. No gain, that'll bring up 3rd down and 9. So 3rd down and 9 for the Bulldogs. Lester takes the low snap. He's going to throw it. Looking. He's going to roll to his left. Has nobody. Avoids one tackler, and then he's taken down once again by Jacob Visnick. Who else? And that'll bring up 4th down and long. Lester able to avoid one tackler, but Visnick was ready to pounce. And that'll bring up 4th and 15. Loss of 6 on the sack. Mielek back to punt. High snap. He gets it. Boots it away. And they're going to let it stick inside the 10, and that'll be down at the 9 where Shadyside will start their second possession of the second half, 1st and 10. 7:26 remaining here in the 3rd quarter at a soggy Chet Looney Stadium. For those of you watching the other games tonight, Clear Fork and Ontario canceled, and Lucas Independence, that Division 7 quarterfinal, moved to 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Ashland Norwalk in the 1st quarter, they're playing, and then our game right here. Handoff, Ryman breaks a hole across the 10, across the 20. Give him 11 yards and a Shadyside 1st down. So the Tigers finally get a big play here to start the second half after a 3 and out on their first possession. Francis under center. Handoff Ryman again up the middle, and he's going to be tripped up, but he will get a couple yards out of it. Give him 3, and now to bring up 2nd and 7. $87 yards now on 16 carries for Ryman. So we come up on 6.5 minutes remaining here. Handoff this time to Visnick, and he's going to be close to a 1st down. So give him 6 yards, and he'll bring up 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1, Shadyside on their 30-yard line, under 6 minutes now on a running third quarter clock. Francis was in the shotgun, now they got a full house backfield. It's going to be a pitch left to Visnick, and he will have the first down and more. He stays up and fights his way across the 35 to the 36. 6 yards and a Shadyside first down. So back-to-back 6-yard carries for the senior. Has the Tigers out to their 36 after starting on their own 9. First and 10 Tigers in the eye. Handoff Ryman again, and he's going to be tripped up at the line of scrimmage. Mielek on the tackle. They'll give him a yard, bring up 2nd and 9. Rain's still falling here in Howard. So we are under 5 minutes left here, third quarter. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right, I formation. Handoff again to Ryman, breaks to the left, has an opening, and he will be taken down short of the first down, but it'll be close. 7 yards on the carry. Gonna bring up 3rd and 2. Make that a long 2, maybe 3 yards. As Jordan Joseph now checking into the game. 10 seconds on the play clock. 4:05 on a running third quarter clock. Francis moving into a full house backfield. It's going to be a pitch to Ryman, and he is close to the first down, and a second effort will give him the first down. Give him 4 yards and a Shadyside first down. So the Tigers moving the sticks once more. Now out to their 46. 3:50 on a running third quarter clock. Francis under center once again. Hands it off this time to Visnick, and he spins out of a tackle and gets 6 out of it. Bring up 2nd down and 4. Sixes are wild for Visnick. 3 straight carries of 6 yards for him. Makes it 2nd and 4. Coming up on 3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. A quick running third quarter clock. Handoff Ryman, and he's going to have the first down and more. Taken down at the 39. Correction, the 41. Give him 8 yards and a first down. Shadyside controlling the line of scrimmage as they get their 15th first down of the game. Handoff again to Visnick. He breaks through a hole and he's taken down at the 45. Make that the 35. 7 yards on the carry. Second and 3. Shadyside now on the East Knox 34. Francis, handoff to Ryman, and he'll fight his way to the 30, and that's good enough for another Shadyside first down. And East Knox will take a timeout. So the Tigers quickly moving down the field with a power running game. While we have a minute, we'll bring up those halftime stats for you. Shadyside with 119 yards rushing in the first half. 75 passing for 194. They had 11 first downs. They're now at 16. 5 first downs thus far in this drive. 1 penalty for 10 yards and a turnover. As for East Knox, 27 rush yards, 42 pass for 69 yards, 5 first downs. But what really hurt them was the 4 penalties for 40 yards. And they also had a turnover that turned into a Shadyside touchdown. So the Tigers breaking the huddle here. 1st and 10 from the East Knox 30, 2:04 left in the third quarter. Handoff Ryman once again, and this time he's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage, maybe get a yard out of it. Now bring up 2nd and 9. So we'll see if this adjustment by East Knox helps them stop this power running game by Shadyside between Visnick and Ryman. Handoff Visnick this time, and he'll get across the 25 down to the 24. Give him 5 yards and bring up 3rd and 4. Ball on the East Knox 24 as they go back to the I formation. Tigers looking to jump. Oh, and he's hitting the backfield. Weston Mielik with a big stop on 3rd down. Should take a look at the replay. Busts through the line and takes down Ryman. Loss of 2. They'll bring up 4th and 6. So we approach 35 seconds on a running clock. Shadyside does have to get a play off before the clock expires. So 4th and 6 from the East Knox 26. Francis looking to pass, and he's going to be hit in the backfield and sacked. Nathan Burwell with the sack, turnover on downs. So bend but not break for the Bulldogs there. Loss of 6 on the play. 4th sack by East Knox. So with 18.7 seconds left here, Lester looking to pass and just out of the reach of Mielik. And Mielik knew he had some open space if he was able to catch that. Brings up 2nd down and 10. Two wide to the left, 2 to the right for Lester. DeLauder in the backfield. Lester, he's going to pass again, rolling to his right, looking. He's going to go deep, and it is intercepted. Francis with the pick, and Shadyside takes over. So Lester going for the home run ball, but Francis right there for the interception. So Shadyside right back. Handoff Ryman, and he's going to be stuck in the backfield for a loss. And that should be the last play of the third quarter, and it is. So we played 3 quarters here at Chet Looney Stadium. Your score, Shadyside 8, East Knox 0. You're watching high school football live and free on the OH Report.
This is Dee Scott from the Apple Valley office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I'm here to wish the East Knox Bulldogs an awesome season. Supporting our community is even more important today. So contact me, Dee Scott, at the Apple Valley office.
Or me, Brock Ross, at Danville.
The Kilbuck Savings Bank, your community partner, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mazza's Restaurant first opened its doors in 1939. Today, a new generation of the Mazza family keeps that tradition alive as former alumni of East Knox. Mazza's would like to wish the Bulldogs good luck in the playoffs. Visit Mazzas.com for weekly specials and info and make Mazza's your new dining destination.
Start of the 4th quarter in Howard. Shadyside on a 2nd down. Visnick breaks a tackle, gets to the outside, and almost, he might have gotten a 1st down. He's going to be a yard short, but give him 10 yards on the carry. And it'll be 3rd down and 1 from the Shadyside 44. So 3rd and 1. Shadyside into that full house backfield. Francis will keep it himself, and he will get the 1st down and run out of bounds. Give him 3 on the carry, and that's a Shadyside 1st down. Handoff right side, Ryman, and he's hitting the backfield. He will lose 2 yards on the carry. And once again, Shadyside facing a 2nd and long. .10:38 on a running 4th quarter clock. Shadyside still leading 8-0. Handoff, Ryman again. He has a hole across the 50 and down to the 47. Gain of 9. That'll bring up 3rd down and a long 4. So 3rd and 4 for Shadyside. 10 minutes on a running 4th quarter clock. Handoff Ryman, and he's going to be hit. He breaks the tackle, fights his way, and gets the 1st down. Ryman on what could have been his best run of the night. Fights his way through a couple tackles and gets the 1st down. Just trucks a player in the backfield. And the drive will continue for the Tigers. Handoff, Visnick, and he's hitting the backfield again. That'll be a loss of 2. Bring up a second down. And 13. Gave him a loss of 3 on that one. This time it's a pitch to Ryman on the outside. He's going to have a hole. Gets to the outside across the 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Shadyside. "44 yards by Ryman. And the Tigers take a 14-0 lead with 8:48 left. After Ryman fought his way for what could have been the run of the game for him to get a first down, 2 plays later, he busts it right side for 47 and a 14-0 Tiger lead. They're going to go for 2. Pitch right side, Ryman. Can he get the corner? He will not. No good. And the score remains 14-0. So 8:48 remains here in the game. Tigers lead the Bulldogs 14-0. Apologize for the condensation on the viewfinder right now, but the rain is still coming down here at Chet Looney. Nothing like live television for you folks. So Tigers ready to kick it away here. Taken at the 20 by Knepp. Across the 25, and he slips up and goes down at the 29. That's where the Bulldogs will start, 1st and 10, needing a quick score. I'd like to thank everybody for stuck it out to watch this game live and free on the OH Report. $200, 445 of you watching right now currently. And that's going to be called a catch. Kennedy for 11 yards. And an East Knox first down. So the Bulldogs with a good start to this drive, like the last one. We'll see if they can continue, though. 1st and 10, ball on the East Knox 42. Lester throws it right, left side to Knepp. And he'll be taken down immediately. Give him 2 yards on the play. He'll bring up 2nd and 8. So 2nd and 8, East Knox from their 34, under 8 minutes to play now, 7:51 on a running clock. Lester back the pass again, looking to go deep. He does have Mielek open. He makes the catch at the 30, taken down at the 28. 28 yards on the pass play to Weston Mielek. First and 10, East Knox now in a hurry-up situation. Lester looking, gets it left side, and it falls incomplete, and a flag is on the play. Let's see what the call is. That flag was thrown late, so I don't know if it's a holding or maybe a roughing the passer, we don't know. Lester did fall. And that is back where Lester went down. And it is on Shadyside. Roughing the passer call on the Tigers. Has East Knox now on the Shadyside 14 with 7:32 left. Lester empty backfield. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Takes the snap, makes it 2 to the left. Looking. He has a man behind him, and he's going to get taken down at the 20. Elijah Brock on the sack. Loss of 6 on the play. Third sack by the Tiger defense tonight. Second down from the 20. Lester looking, there's a flag on the play. Throws it, it is caught. We'll see what the flag is. Personal foul against East Knox. That'll back him up even further. That one against the lineman, Caden Sloan. So that backs him up to the 35. Second down and 30 from the 35. Lester back to pass, looking for the quick play, throws it to Mielek. He's bumped, and that's going to be interference. So East Knox will get that 15 yards right back. And it'll make it 2nd and 20 once again. So now back to where we were to begin 2 plays ago. So 2nd and 20 now. Make it 2nd and 15 from the 20. Lester looking back to pass. Throws a quick screen left. Ball is out. And they're going to call incomplete pass. So incomplete pass makes it 3rd and 15. Did not make a football move after the catch. And now the Bulldogs face with a 3rd and 15. Referees moving the Bulldogs to the right hash where the play began. Reset the play clock. 6:43 on the game clock. Mielek on the halfback pass, looking, and it is incomplete. No flags on the play. And it'll bring up 4th down. So the Bulldogs with a little bit of trickery there. Mielek with a good ball, but that was good defense by Shadyside. And now East Knox faced with a 4th and 15 from the 20. This very well be good for the game with them down 14-0. 3 wide to the left, 2 to the right for Lester. Lester looking left. Fakes it. Throws it towards the end zone. It is incomplete. Turnover on downs. For a second, I didn't know if Mielek was able to catch that. And he nearly did, but in and out of his hands. Turnover on downs. So the Tigers take over with 6:37 remaining. And that's going to be a penalty. False start on the Tigers. So that'll back Shadyside up 5 yards to the 15. Visnick with a carry. No gain on the play. Bring up 2nd and 15. Again, we apologize for the condensation on the screen, but after everything that happened with these storms tonight, it's might be the best we're going to get right now, but hey, nonetheless, we got some football going on. Rain has subsided, for the most part, still sprinkling. Right side the Ryman, that play that got him the touchdown. He trucks a guy. Gets maybe a yard, though, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 14. .5:31 on a running clock. Shadyside up 14-0. Looking to advance to the regional semifinal. Left side, Ryman once again. And he's going to get maybe a yard or two, and that'll force a punt. He got 1 yard on the play. And now East Knox calling a timeout to save some time. They will get the ball back with 4:56 left. However, East Knox only 1 timeout left here. Winner of this game gets the winner of River and Eastern. Try and get a score update for you on that one. And River, 7-6 victors. Correction, that was last week. Looking at the wrong thing. 49-13, River wins. So the winner of this will take on the Pilots next Friday night. Punt is away, and it's a high one. Takes a bounce at the Shadyside 40, goes down at the 42. So East Knox with good field position, but time is a factor right now with 4:48 remaining, and they're down 14. Shadyside wins, holds on. They will head to River next week. Lester, back to pass. Going right side and incomplete. Looked like the ball slipped out of his hands that time. That'll bring up second down and 10. 4:43 left in the game. So East Knox needing to go through the air now. Lester looking, throws it, and it is short, incomplete, hit the ground. That'll bring up third down and 10. Referee's timeout. Had a substitution due to a lost helmet. Third down and 10, East Knox from the Shadyside 42-yard line, 4:39 left. Lester in the shotgun, picks up. It's a swing pass right and dropped again. Intended for Carson Steinmetz. 3 straight incompletions now facing 4th and 10 with 4:36 left. Bulldogs need a conversion here to stay alive. Lester takes the snap. He's going to go deep for Steinmetz, and it is incomplete. Turnover on downs again. Shadyside takes over. Lester once again for the home run ball, but unable to get it off. Ryman with good coverage. And Shadyside now with a chance to run more clock off with 4:30 left in the game. Handoff, Visnick, and he's going to be swarmed. Give him a yard. Bring up second down and 9. Clock continues to run, 4:11 on a running clock. As the rain has finally stopped here in Howard. Handoff Ryman, breaks through the left side across midfield, and he will get a first down. Give him 10 on the carry. And the Bulldogs, time running out for them. Ryman's been a workhorse tonight. Approaching 150 yards rushing. .322 on a running clock. Now referee stops the play. Referee misplaced the little beanbag where they start. And now we're ready to resume. Handoff Visnick, and he's going to be hit right at the line of scrimmage. But Shadyside still able to run clock, now under 3 minutes remaining. Second and 9. Ball on the East Knox 46. Francis is going to let this milk down to 1 second before he snaps it, or close to it. Gives it to Visnick. Visnick gets through a hole and then is taken down by the second level, but he will get 4 yards on the play, bring up 3rd and 5. Third and 5, Tigers. Coming up on 2 minutes left. Francis takes a snap, gives it to Ryman, cuts left, trips, and he's going to be taken down at the 40 after a yard. And that'll bring up 4th down and 4. And the Tigers will take, the Bulldogs will take their final time out of the game. 1:38 left. Shadyside can pretty much ice this if they can get a first down, if they elect to go for it. Winner gets River next Friday night. If it's Shadyside, they will head the River. If East Knox can pull a miracle off here in the last 1:38, they would host River. Fourth down and 3. Francis trying to pull East Knox offside. And now Coach Helenka will call a timeout. 1:38 left here. Coach Helenka telling me before the game that they looked like they were a year away with some underclassmen starting at some key positions, but playing with house money pretty much with this new playoff format, and they've succeeded as they look like they're heading on to a regional semifinal. As for East Knox, lost a lot of players from last year's regional championship team. Kind of the same situation for them. Finished with a 5-1 record, a number 2 seed in the region, making it to the regional quarterfinal. Francis gives it to Ryman, and he will get the first down, and that's going to pretty much ice the game. 4 yards on the carry. And the Tigers can get into victory formation and head the River next week to fight for a chance to play in a regional championship. Francis in the V formation, takes the knee. And they will need to do it one more time to finish this off as the Shadyside fans chanting, "We want River." Good old Route 7 rivalry coming for you. You know, they'll be partying at the Tiger Pub tonight, unless it's past 10 o'clock with the Ohio rules, then probably partying at home, but nonetheless, they're going to be happy back in Shadyside, Ohio tonight. 30 seconds, takes the knee, and that will wrap it up. As the final seconds roll off the clock, your final score, 7th-seeded Shadyside 14, Second-seeded East Knox 0. Tigers move on to the regional semifinal where they will travel to River for a chance in the regional championship game. We're going to take a break and be back with some final stats right here, live and free on the OH Report.
Mazza's Restaurant first opened its doors in 1939. Today, a new generation of the Mazza family keeps that tradition alive by offering a full lunch and dinner menu highlighted by house classics like lasagna, chicken parmesan, and the famous Mazza salad. Their new facility, located in Mount Vernon, also offers catering and banquet services. As former alumni of East Knox, Mazza's would like to wish the Bulldogs good luck in the playoffs. Visit Mazzas.com for weekly specials and info and make Mazza's your new dining destination.
Hi, this is Brock Ross from the Danville office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I want to wish the Danville Blue Devils all the best for a great season.
And this is Dee Scott from the Apple Valley office of the Kilbuck Savings Bank, and I'm here to wish the East Knox Bulldogs an awesome season.
We may root for different teams, but we are together in our efforts to service the financial needs of our neighbors and friends in the Knox County area.
Supporting our community is even more important today. So contact me, Dee Scott, at the Apple Valley office.
Or me, Brock Ross, at Danville.
The Kilbuck Savings Bank, your community partner, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back here at Chet Looney Stadium, where your final score, the Shadyside Tigers, number 7 seed, defeats the number 2 seeded East Knox Bulldogs 14-0. Shadyside scoring on their first possession of the game after intercepting a Peyton Lester pass, a 53-yard hookup from Reese Francis to Mason Van Nest. That set up a 4-yard touchdown run by Jacob Visnick. 2-point conversion was good. 8-0. That's where it was at the half. We had a lightning delay, lengthy lightning delay. Shadyside got the ball to start the second half, went 3 and out. And East Knox on his first play got a big run out of Cole DeLauder, his biggest run of the game of 10 yards. But then after that, Shadyside's defense really shut things down. Later on in the quarter, they were able to just drive down the field with the run game, scoring on a 44-yard run by Wyatt Ryman to make it 14-0. East Knox tried to answer with a couple pass plays, but penalties brought them back to the 20-yard line, made it 4th and 15, could not get it. And Shadyside able to run out the clock as we take a look at the final stats. Shadyside power run game from Visnick, Ryman, 264 yards, 75 passing yards. Most of that coming from that Francis chunk play in the first quarter. 339 total, 19 first downs, 4 penalties, 45 yards, and a turnover. As for the Bulldogs, only 109 total yards, 26 rushing, 83 passing, 9 first downs, 5 penalties for 55 yards, and a couple of them came when they were trying to cut the lead to 14 to 7 or 8. Really hurt them, and the other penalties also hurt them on an earlier drive that could have scored. That might have been a difference right there. 2 turnovers, 2 Lester interceptions. As we now bring you the player of the game, brought to you tonight by the People's Bank of Gambier, serving you since 1920. Find them on Facebook or online at peoplesgambier.com. Your player of the game, Wyatt Ryman, 32 carries, 172 yards, and a touchdown for the victorious Shadyside Tigers. Pretty much did it all. Almost 100 yards in the second half of that game, 12 carries for 77 in the first half. But his big carry, a 44-yard touchdown run off the right side after converting a big third down 2 plays earlier, fighting his way to the first down, getting stuck in the backfield. Pretty much put it away right there. Wyatt Ryman, your player of the game, brought to you by People's Bank of Gambier, once again serving you since 1920. Find them on Facebook or online at peoplesgambier.com. They also were our instant replay sponsor for tonight. That'll do it. From Chet Looney Stadium for one final time this season, East Knox finishes with a 6-2 record. Pretty darn good after the run they made. Everybody that they lost, they also lost Ian Toller midway through the season and still succeeded. Runners up in the K-MAC. Great season for them. As for the Shadyside Tigers, they move on to play River, a Route 7 rivalry right along the Ohio River, for a spot in the Regional Championship next week. I'd like to thank my cameraman Eric Metz for helping me keep things in order during that big delay. Did a very good job despite all the little mishaps we had with our camera after with all the rain, but did a great job. Adam Thompson doing the graphics, and a special thanks to East Knox High School for allowing us to cover their home games all season. It's been a pleasure. That'll do it from East Knox High School one final time at Chet Looney Stadium. For Travis Berardi, have a good night, folks.